the Swamp, Ben Hill Griffin Stadium in Gainesville. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Florida Gators. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Checking in with Ohio State's head coach before the game. He understands both teams are in the top 25. Both teams are quality with a lot of talent on the rosters. But he believes this stadium can make a difference. This crowd has proven to be one of the best in college football. They have been pumping in crowd noise all week at practice to make sure they are prepared for this moment. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. On the run from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. Turning it on. Past the 30. The 10. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Ohio State.
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game and create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll start on the ground with Jaden Ball. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Off play action. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
A good job by this defense. Great job in the secondary. Eyes on the quarterback. They took away the first option, made him go to option 2, made him go through his progression, and then they got time to get home and get a hit on the quarterback.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Right on the money. So important to convert these 3rd downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is. You saw it right there on that play.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurried and when they get pressured, they become very average. A really nice job by the defense, pressuring the quarterback.
Wants to throw again. Unloads to the wideout. Wilson open on the right side. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as he gets him down at the 37. The Gators are moving quickly down the field. Looking to throw on 1st down. Tosses it incomplete.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. 7th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He'll try to take it back.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, making a big play.
We talked about it earlier. Now this home crowd making life difficult. He wants to change this route. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Finds his man. It's Johnson. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
And the offense here dialed up a really good zone beater. Give credit to the offensive coordinator. He called the right play at the right time.
Back to throw. It's Sayin. Finds his big tight end. Lowers those pads. Runs through a man. He might have space. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
I know he's got the height and the weight of a tight end, but, man, the way he runs routes and how good he is with the ball in his hands, it just reminds you of a wide receiver. He's so athletic. This is a guy that has a basketball background in high school, and you see it pan out. Every time he has the football, he just looks like the best athlete on the field. For a big guy, very, very unique.
Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Here's Sayin to throw. Going for 6. Touchdown, Buckeyes! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish it with an 11-yard touchdown dart. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Pryor. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Escapes the pressure going right. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Excellent pursuit by this defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
I love it. The defense brings extra bodies near the line of scrimmage. They choose to blitz, get to him, try to speed up the processor just a little bit, force the scramble, no damage done. Nice job by this defense making him think really quickly and make a decision.
Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to...
Intercepted, a first-half turnover. Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. What a matchup we have in store. It's still early in the season, but this is a major test for a couple of squads who've gotten out of the gate undefeated. Alabama about to kick off to get things started. Looks like he's going to try to return it. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. So South Carolina's offense will go on the attack first. And here comes LaNorris Sellers. More than 350 yards and a pair of scores in his last game. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
I love early in a game getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Coming out, short passes, easy completions. Now we're getting in a good spot.
On the run, it's McAllister. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
Sellers from the gun on third down. Gets rid of it. Fires to the big fella. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. A late hit. The ball up 15 yards. 3 yards. First down for the offense after that penalty. Caught in the backfield, it's Black. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. The Gamecocks now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Throwing, Sellers. Rushes on him, and he's sacked. Great work there by this defense. Might as well state the obvious. First and second down didn't work out. Third and very long. Sellers from the gun on third down. Slips away. Going for the big play. Oh, he can't hang on to the football. A big play sitting right there for the taking, and they can't get it done early in this one. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. So the Alabama Crimson Tide offense comes out for their first possession of the game. And you've got to believe this defense has put in extra time to try to slow down this tight end, David. But the question, can they even stop him?
It's one thing to watch it. It's another thing to stop it. And just impressed with the way they move him around. They use him. Sometimes he blocks. Sometimes he's a wide receiver. Like sometimes he's a lineman. Sometimes he's a wide receiver. So tough to figure out where he's going to be to double team him. But I bet he's got the attention of this defense, Jesse.
He does for sure, and because of that, David, I think it's going to open up some opportunities for maybe some of the other guys out wide. If you've got two guys covering the tight end as a quarterback, you've got to be ready to throw the football somewhere else sometimes, and so you might see a little bit more balance in the passing attack today.
Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
Really nice run there. Now, listen, you know, modern-day college football, I know it's all about spread offense and throwing the football and going up tempo and scoring quickly, but, man, you think back to Bear Bryant in Alabama, doesn't it always seem like they've always wanted to establish the run game? They have always wanted to be physical. Bear Bryant would have loved this guy in his backfield. With his physical style of running, man, he fits that just perfect.
Quarterback making checks. Keelan Russell finds his tight end. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right? Second down, you need to pick up some positive yards to keep this third down manageable. Really nice job of executing that.
He's got an open man.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Alabama with a multitude of options on second and short. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And he's dragged down.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Great job by the defense there. They weren't surprised by that play call there on third and short. They were expecting pass. They took everything away and forced the incompletion.
Russell will throw for it on fourth. And is going to be batted down. They'll turn it over on downs. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. And the Gamecocks come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Here's Sellers to throw. Got a man. It's Hunt. And he earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lift. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. Back to pass, it's Sellers. Plucks it out of the air. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. That last completion left him with 2nd and 3. Let's see how aggressive they are. Sellers to the air again. The screen, he's got wheels. And he'll have to check his fillings after that lick, but he did get the first down. The Gamecocks are marching down the field. Wants to throw on 1st down. Caught in the backfield. It's Hunt. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
Sellers from the gun on 3rd down. He'll pull it down and run. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot him at the 24-yard line.
That's the danger as a defense when you blitz this guy on 3rd down. If you don't get him to the ground right away or someone's out of a gap, his scrambling ability can hurt you, and that's exactly what happened. He saw open fields, he took it.
And the defense, got him at the 27. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. Gets the back moving. Sellers. Grabbed behind the line. It's Clark. A veritable crimson tide of noise on Saban Field here on 3rd down. Sellers through the noise. Sets up the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. It's good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Tide ready to roll on offense. They're looking for any type of offense to try to get this thing going, down 3-0. Unloads it left. A little too much on that one, just out of his reach. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Wants to adjust the pattern. Russell. Fires to the wideout. It's caught downfield. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. To the air. It's Russell. It's caught. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. After the 7-yard completion, it's now 2nd and 3. Again, it's Russell. Bringing the heat. They get to him as he throws. Snags it and he's open. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31 and a big pickup on that one. It'll be a draw. They get him off his feet after a pickup of 5 down to the 25. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Throwing Russell. Unloads to the wideout. Complete to the right. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense. 1st and goal from the 7. The Crimson Tide move the sticks through the air. Let's see if they go back to it here. He's looking to throw. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking to fire. Into the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. Keelan Russell. Pressure coming. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Right on the money. He makes the grab in the end zone.
On 3rd down, on money down, you got to find your players. Not plays, your players. They find their guy, and look at that. He doesn't need 2 hands. He just needed one big touchdown grab for that dude. Nice job fending off the defender and making a play.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. They'll start this drive with a chance to regain the lead, down 7-3. Wide receiver going in motion. Wants to throw. It's Sellers using the quick game. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. This is a kind of game, a top 25 matchup in the early season that you look for when you're trying to build your resume.
Yeah, these are so fun because as a player, you kind of get bored if you don't get challenged. But when you got an early season challenge like this, all the adrenaline, all the juice, Palmer, you're ready to rock and roll.
I love this. We've had this game circled for a long time because we learn a lot in these types of games. What are these teams about? Which conferences are better? You're going to get a lot of answers to that.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Now here's Sellers. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And the Gamecocks will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He makes the catch at the 10. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Might be calling a hot route. Russell. Hauls it in. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. The last completion got him 6. Now it's 2nd and 4. Back to pass. Looking long. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Looking for more room. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Here's the pressure. On top. It's a fumble. And they were lucky that fumble went out of bounds. They'll maintain possession.
Well, they got a really nice drive going on offense. They're on their opponent's side of the field, but you're not going to come away with any points if you turn it over. They've got to do a better job of ball security. Very, very lucky that ball went out of bounds.
He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. The Tide will have to call their first timeout. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big 3rd down coming up. Sellers lined up in the gun on 3rd down. Quick strike complete. That'll be enough for a first down, and they've got it at the 16-yard line. Alabama calls its 2nd timeout of the half. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the first down. Throwing, Sellers. Fires to the middle. He caught it. He gets it in. Touchdown, South Carolina.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. To the air, it's Russell. Throws to the wideout. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they'll get him down after a solid return. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll try the counter. Pushes ahead for 1. It's 2nd and 9. Now the Tide uses its 3rd and final timeout. They'll get together to decide how to play this 2nd down. Here's Sellers to throw. Looking to the big tight end. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Not much on that return, but I think they'll let him slide. Making that pick, and they'll have it at the 20. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. To the air on 1st down. Fires to the wideout. On target over the middle. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44. Alabama pushing the tempo. Looking downfield on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. 2nd down coming. Throwing Russell. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. Alabama with a lot of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. Quarterback making adjustments. Again, it's Russell. Just a short pass to the tight end. He steps out of bounds, but he's got a first down on the play. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air, it's Russell. Under fire. It's complete to the right.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Got him downfield. He's stopped and forced out of bounds just short of the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 11. The Tide with the 1st and 10. Again, it's Russell. Here's a hit. And wings it incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Under fire. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion.
And that's a really good job by this defense, a complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Russell from the gun on 3rd down. Takes a hit as he fires. Knocked away in. Lead in the end zone. So they are denied a touchdown on this drive, but they'll try to put up a 3-spot before the break. Just drives it between the uprights. And guys, that field goal draws us even as we get close to halftime.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
He'll return it. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. And with time running out here in the first half, this offense will choose to take a knee. We've played 2 quarters here and reached halftime, and we will now check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. The Gamecocks will kick it away first, and we'll start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Holly, what did you find out coming out of halftime?
Checking in with Coach DeBoer at the half. This is exactly what he expected from 2 undefeated teams, very closely matched opponents, and that's exactly how it played out in the first half. But he believes his team is better, and they can make some noise here to start the second half. I'll let you know on how things are developing here on his sideline as the game goes on. After you.
Appreciate that, Holly.
A nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly, understanding the big fella's open. And the big fella, I don't mean an offensive lineman anymore. That's what tight ends used to be, is just an extension of the O-line. These guys are now extensions at receiver. They can make big plays, get him the ball, run after the catch.
Keelan Russell. Here comes the heat. He'll take a deep shot here. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. The Crimson Tide needs to convert on 3rd and short. Oh, they're after him. Quickly out to the tight end. Gets it out across the 40. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 42 as this offense trying to put together a good drive. Making side adjustments here. Again, it's Russell. He's got it. Every good quarterback is first a game manager. At Alabama, that used to be sort of a label of derision, but now they're not only that, they're playmakers.
Yeah, and it's what they used to ask him to do. Like they were very comfortable handing the ball off, running the ball, controlling the clock, trying to keep your defense fresh. Nah, bro. If you can't score points now, if you can't get first downs and go get me touchdowns, you're not going to be on the field.
Looking down the middle. Working on the right. Got some room, entered to the goal line. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. They take the lead with the 6.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. And the returner will be brought down. South Carolina's offense heads out to get this drive started. They'll go to work trailing 17-10 and hoping to put together a productive drive. Makes the catch and he's free. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. An 8-yard pickup on the first down completion, now 2nd and 2. The run inside. It's McAllister. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. And the Gamecocks want to crank the tempo.
And after giving up a long run defensively, they don't have a chance to substitute now. They've got to get ready to go because the offense is going tempo.
Pocket breaking down. Got a wide open receiver. They finally get to him. Hey there to pick up the first down.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys, but that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season, and man, he's looking for more.
Play fake, Sellers. Throws to the tight end. Oh, he makes the play, it's intercepted. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And we know turnover margin is a huge part of winning ball games. Interception number 2. His quarterback has to do a better job taking care of the football. Don't force it. Take the high completion percentage stuff. Don't always try to go for the big play.
A strike downfield. And they're getting it rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. The Gamecocks spin the first of their 3 timeouts. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. This offense will snap it from the 42 on 1st and 10. He might want another play. Russell. Throwing right. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Back to throw, it's Russell. Unloads to the wideout. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. Boy, guys, they got off to a great start with that big first play on this drive, but now a couple of incompletions leaves them in a hole. Again, it's Russell. Throws to the wideout. On target to the left. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Throwing Russell. Makes the grab. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6. The Crimson Tide move the sticks through the air. Let's see if they go back to it here. Looking to throw again. And here's a fumble way behind the line. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turn. To fumble that ball away in the red zone, that is just a shot to the solar plexus.
And you have to know the situation. You've got to know where you are in the game. This late down in the red zone, at all costs, you cannot turn it over. And that's just an example, I think, of a guy trying to do too much, just trying to come up with the highlight-type play at a time where you just got to know the play's over and go down.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
Well, this is a big moment for this offense, too, because you want to capitalize on getting the turnover, right? You just threw an incompletion, now you got a big down coming up. You've got to find a way to make a play here so that you can generate points and capitalize off of the opponent's mistake.
Trying to get rid of it. Another incomplete. On third down.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, they're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on third down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
Slips through the line. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. Keelan Russell. Complete. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. The offense changing the play. Back to throw. It's Russell. Fires to the wideout. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. They're dealing with a second and long. Looking to fire. Shoots it to the left. How about a little rhythm that you can tap your toe to on that throw and catch for the first down? They rip a huge chunk, and now a little chunk is needed to pay it off. Again, it's Russell. Wideout trying to get it in. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Russell. Trying to find the end zone. Touchdown time. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And this offense doing a really nice job, man. They're understanding who they are. And Jesse, do you find guys, man, on the outside that you know where they're going to be, you know they're going to make plays, and you just continue to feed them?
Yeah, no question, especially in a situation like this, David. When the game's on the line, you got to go to your best players. And quarterbacks, they keep track of what's happening during the game. Who's winning? Who's getting separation on the outside? Who do I feel comfortable throwing to in tight coverage? This is the guy. That's now his second touchdown catch in the game, and I don't think that's going to be the last time we see him touch the ball.
Looking to throw on first down. They're setting up the screen. Oh, it's a fumble. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. As we head to the fourth quarter, this guy is seeing the defense. Look how he spread the ball around. So first down will open up the final period. Throwing Russell. Complete.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in the game like this, right, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
Alabama comes to the line with a first and goal. Trying to bull his way in. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Alabama! They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
Nice job on the route and catch by the tight end scoring that touchdown. And it doesn't matter what play this offense calls. All game long, everything has been working. This has been a masterclass in offensive productivity.
That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. Sellers. Quickly to the tight end. Gets it out just short of the 20, out of bounds at the 19-yard line, and a little more room to operate. The Gamecocks can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Tight end now in motion. Looking to throw, it's Sellers. He's got the... It's a fumble. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way.
Two straight. Ending in fumbles now for this offense. Guys just have to start hanging on to the football. There's nothing schematic that has to change. They've just got to get back to fundamentals. 5 points of pressure and prioritize holding on to the ball.
Trying to run, it's Hill. Shakes off the defender. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stopped.
Man, this is exactly what you want to do when you're on offense. You have the lead, you want to chew the clock, keep the ball on the ground, keep that thing just ticking, Hunter.
They're just imposing their will, David, and that's something that we've seen, I think, all game. Up front, they've been the more physical team. They're the ones that's getting pushed and that's getting movement, and it's carrying over all the way here deep into the fourth quarter.
Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Keelan Russell. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Touchdown, Bama! And they take it in for 6 more points. With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they are cruising toward a 4-0 start.
And how about it? Everyone getting involved, getting the big tight end involved. This offense has done an unbelievable job scoring points. This defense has had no answers. Just keep it rolling, offense.
The Gamecocks offense heads out to see what they can put together here. It looks as if this game is going to be one to just drag to the recycle bin, but the idea now is to finish strong and just take whatever happens in the rankings next week.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
Very little running room, if any, and he just hasn't had anywhere to go in this one. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long.
Blue 22.
Motion from the wide receiver. Throwing, Sellers. Finds the tight end. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line, and it'll be 4th down.
And that's an interesting choice for this offense, and specifically for the quarterback, man. 4th down, throwing the ball underneath the stick. When you're not getting a 1st down, you got to put that ball on the money, have your guy with some open space so he can run defense.
And guys, hold that thought just a second, because here comes the 4th down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over. Buying some time. And down he goes. On 4th down, and the defense gets them. We're back.
Offensively, this is a beautiful time now, because now I get to get all my other guys in the game. Guys that don't get to play that much, we're up. This game's over after that missed 4th down conversion. Now you get to get everybody in the ball game, or if you choose, like Jesse probably would, to go pad some stats and get some more catches, get some more rush yards if that's your thing.
On target.
And there's no mercy rule in college football. They've got a huge lead here in the fourth quarter, and they're still staying aggressive. They're still throwing the football, going out and executing, working on their craft. They've got bigger fish coming up down the road, bigger games. So you got to keep sharpening the tools, and that's what you're seeing here in the fourth quarter.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
Got to pick up a few to move the sticks here on third down from their own 20. Trying to impose their will with the run. He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run.
Man, this is a punch to the gut. When you know you're losing, and you know you got to get a stop, and you know they're going to run the football, and they still run the football down your throat. It's been that kind of day for this defense.
Quick hitting end around on 1st and goal. Oh, that did not go as planned, except for the defense. They were right there to make the big stop.
Defensively, man, I play so much more man coverage when it gets down near the red zone, down inside the 20-yard line, this area of the field. I got less space to cover. I don't have to worry about them running way down the field really deep, but I do have to worry about them finding ways to get wide receivers, tight ends, speed the ball on the perimeter. Defense was ready for it. Pretty good job by the defense.
That's such a great physical play by the defense because this is one of the bigger, more physical running backs you'll see in the country, and we're used to seeing him push the pile the other direction, not that time. It's the big guys up front on defense getting penetration, and they're sending him back for a tackle for that.
Coming into this one, we wondered whether these guys were a little bit overrated, and certainly they did nothing to dispel that notion.
They were playing angry today, and I know talking to some of their players, David, coming into this game, they felt like they were being disrespected. A lot of people thought their opponent might get them today, so they took this opportunity to make a statement and make an example out of their opponent.
And those are fun moments in the locker room, aren't they, Jesse? Like, everybody's doubting us. Nobody thinks we can win. It's
Davis Wade Stadium in Starkville, Mississippi. This matchup today, part of the lifeblood of the sport. A rivalry game where the results will be remembered for a lifetime. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide and the Mississippi State Bulldogs. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Alabama's head coach told me before the game, he talked to me about the importance of this young running back. Just a freshman, he has continued to showcase his talent. They gave him an opportunity early in the season, and they have been rewarded. He continues to shine and be very productive at the line of scrimmage. I'm going to keep you posted on how he plays here in the first quarter. They're feeding him early and often. He's in the script. Can he keep the momentum going? We'll find out. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. The Crimson Tide offense takes the field to start things off. Last time these two rivals got together, guys, there were hurt feelings and some dead fish handshakes in the aftermath, and this might be just the recipe to cook up some revenge, Jesse.
Well, they're going to be motivated, that's for sure. The losing team, they have been hearing about that blowout loss now for a very long time. They had this game circled, David, all offseason, hoping to get that payback.
Oh, man, and you get all the quotes, all the people talking about, all those blowhards on all the different networks, i.e. us, talking about how bad it was and how embarrassing it was, and now you get a chance to get some payback. They're excited.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Now here's Russell. Stepping to the right. Slings it downfield. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. A tough start to the opening drive as the defense comes up with a big play.
And that's something you're always worried about. The first drive, it's a good play by the defense, but you're worried about your freshman settling in a tough environment on the road, the crowd going bananas. Palmer, he makes the early mistake, and I look forward to watching this kid. How does he respond to some early adversity?
Yeah, he hasn't played in a lot of environments like this throughout his career. There's no question. So this is obviously a major challenge. If I'm the head coach now, I'm pulling him aside and I'm saying, hey, listen, interceptions are going to happen. Let's get that one out of the way now. Let's learn from it. Let's move forward. But as a play caller, you got to help this young quarterback out. Now, you have to run the ball. You got to find him some easy completions to get his confidence back. Again, this is a running back that can hurt you running it between the tackles, and he's dangerous out in space. They like to throw it to him out on the perimeter as he picks up a couple of yards there.
Red pass, it's complete. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Mississippi State right back to the line.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
And I think this is the key in this game, man. These rivalry games, it's about passion, it's about emotion. And coming to this game, we saw him. Last week, man, he had over 100. Last year in the blowout, he was a non-factor. He's got to be the catalyst in this game. You can't have a repeat of what happened a year ago, where you're throwing the football because you're behind and you got beat down. Got to establish the line of scrimmage.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Taylor wants to throw it. Unloads to the wideout. Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. The defense knocks it away and forces a 4th down. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. Quarterback may change this route. Russell rushes on him. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Got him down quickly after the pick, but man, do you have to take care of the ball down here, and they didn't. They'll mark it at the 27.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision.
Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Got his man downfield. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Wants to go right back downfield. Got his man. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Back to pass on 2nd down. Gets it out fast. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Just keep slinging it. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Bulldog! A quick strike, just as we expected.
Yeah, and quick strikes are easy when you got such great field position. Obviously, when the offense starts in such a good spot, puts the defense in a bad position, and the offense takes advantage.
And they did tack on the extra point. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
Gets it across the 30 to the 31, a pickup of 5. You know what they need, you know what they want, and you know what they deliver on third down. More cowbell. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. They're going to test that run defense to the right here. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. You guys have both played in rivalry games, so what did you do to keep yourself locked in during that week of preparation, David?
Well, you try to keep your emotions in check, but it's really, really hard to do because a lot of times the hatred is so strong, the emotions are so real. The coaches get super tight, and they start talking about things, Jesse, so you don't just treat it as another game.
What a job to lay out and make the catch. Got open on the post and then had no regard for his body in making that catch.
Exactly right. You know you're going to get hit a lot of times coming over the middle of the field, but he runs that post, lays out, makes the play for his quarterback. That's a tough hombre.
All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
The Crimson Tide rolled to that last first down on the ground. Let's see if they go right back to the run. Might be changing the route. Throwing Russell. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone.
Well, I love the decision-making by the quarterback, going to his go-to receiver in that situation of the game. But defense, come on. You got to know that's the guy the QB's looking for.
And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. As we head to the quarter break, Mississippi State has the lead. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played one period. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. Mississippi State comes out on offense to start the drive. He stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Taylor wants to throw. Fires to the tight end. Corralled and brought down by the defense. Mississippi State going up tempo.
Nice job by this defense creating that negative play. That's what all defenses want to do. But look at this. This offense, they ain't scared. Right back on the ball, ready to run another play, ready to make this defense work.
Bringing the heat. And he never had a chance.
Really nice play. When you talk about Alabama and their dominance on defense, especially in recent years, it all starts up front. You have to have disruptors playing on the defensive line, guys that can be versatile and line up at different positions, but create havoc in the backfield. And that's what this guy has been able to do throughout his career.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. It's complete to the left. They'll make the stop about a yard. Of the first down. Mississippi State will roll out the punt unit. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. All the way back to the 15. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. Working the sidelines, Holly Rowe. What do you have, Holly?
Here on the Alabama sideline, there is a lot of conversation happening about better communication. This crowd is making it so difficult, already creating several turnovers early in this game. The defense is feeding off it, the crowd is feeding off it, and they've got their backs against the wall in a hostile environment. They've got to clean it up here to keep alive in this game. Guys?
All right, Holly. They've built this offense around finding mismatches and just get the ball to the back and let him do his thing.
Yeah, it didn't have to be long down the field. Like it threw it right near the line of scrimmage, but you know I got a guy, when he gets in space, he can make big plays happen. Nice decision by the QB.
The Crimson Tide can dig into that playbook here on 2nd and short. He wants to change this route. Keelan Russell throws to the wideout. Got his man on the right. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
And you know, Alabama at the quarterback spot, obviously, you need that great player. When they've had the great player, these teams have been really, really great. The last couple years, man, you've kind of seen the inconsistencies come out at that spot. So finding that next guy, critically important.
It is critically important. I think what's interesting about Alabama at that quarterback spot, too, is a lot of other programs, they reload the position through the portal. But when you think about Alabama, they kind of grow it internally from guys they've recruited who have waited their turn and then finally show up. Ty Simpson was one of those guys. He waited his turn year after year to get his opportunity, and I think they feel like they've got the guys inside the building already that can take over the spot and lead this team to a national championship.
Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal. The Crimson Tide move the sticks through the air. Let's see if they go back to it here. Again, it's Russell. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. After getting nothing, it's 2nd and goal from the 6. Russell. Big guy smells it. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target and make the big play, get the touchdown.
Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Here comes the Bulldog offense back onto the field. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a 1st down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Taylor wants to throw it. He's got him. And he got enough for the 1st down, but somebody put the hit stick upside his head. Mississippi State right back to the line.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them, because they gave up the completion, they gave up a 1st down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
Down to 2 minutes to play in the half, and the referees signal for the 2-minute timeout. With the 1st down, they'll put it in play from the 33. The Tide will have to call their 1st timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Offense will try to get some momentum going on 1st and 10. They'll give it to Flock. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Finds his big tight end. He was not going to be denied, discarding tacklers, running behind his pads, and finally down at the 40. He'll throw on 3rd down. Fires to the wideout. Picked off! What a play by this defense. Bringing it back. And with the pick 6. Touchdown Tide! There's still plenty of time here, but huge momentum on their side.
Huge momentum. Way to get out the gates early in the game to get up a couple scores. That is a beautiful thing. Takes the pressure off, puts the pressure immediately on the other side of the football. What a start.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Bulldogs offense is on the field, ready to get this drive cranked up. Getting late here in the first half, they'll have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And the offensive play caller here has to really be dialed in. It's important down 2 possessions, Dave, that they're able to score some points. You got to call your best stuff in this 2-minute situation.
And such a good opportunity to cut into a one-score game, create that momentum, get some good juices going for the second half, because obviously, you built yourself a little bit of a deficit. You need some good things to happen, and it needs to happen on this possession.
The Bulldogs will use their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They'll move the tight end. On 3rd down, here's Bothwell. That'll be enough to give Mississippi State a fresh set of downs. It's a first down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. Taylor wants to throw. Fires one high and deep. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming.
You know the saying, no risk it, no biscuit. If you want big plays on offense, you've got to be able to take shots. They didn't hit that one, but moving ahead in the second half, expect this offense to keep dialing them up.
Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it.
Well, he did what he was coached to do, and he threw it away, but you can see he's frustrated with himself. He knows he's one of the fastest quarterbacks in the country, and I think he's wishing he had that play back, because he might have been able to take off and scramble, and who knows what could have happened for the offense.
Pressure coming. Scrambling to the left. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short. Alabama calls its second timeout of the half. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. So Mississippi State will have to punt this one away. The accuracy is perfect, the loft, the aim, like the perfect golf shot.
And that is why this punter is such a big weapon. He can completely flip the field. He's got a cannon for a leg. That was a moonshot. They were able to get downfield, and now this offense, they've got a lot of work to do if they're going to score.
Their own end zone nipping at their heels as they start this drive from their own 2. Picked up a few on that run, but this defense able to keep him contained here late in the half. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Just feeds the running back. At the 20, he's got space. He'll go out of bounds at the 28-yard line, and deep in your own end, you need plays like that.
When the running back gets going and gets ahead of steam like that, so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. But once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get a hand on him, hard to get him to the ground.
Early movement on the offense will push them back a bit. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So frustrating for an offense to just give away yards with false start penalties. Throwing Russell. Fires to the right. That one will be incomplete, and we are down to 10 seconds to go. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Quarterback making checks. Dropping back, it's Russell. Here's the pressure. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. On the run, It's Hill. Open space at the 25. He'll be brought down, and that's the final play of the half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Fellas, we are beginning to see a little separation in the standings. The Week 5 edition of our update show. We start with a look at Ohio State taking on the number 23 team, the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Alabama ready to put a boot to it to start the second half. Out of the end zone. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. What do you got on the sideline, Holly?
The Bulldogs head coach told me at the half their defense has done a terrific job so far, and today they're kicking off here to start the second half. That defense has got to step up again because they are facing a really stout running game. They've done a good job in the first half, but I will let you know how this continues to build here in the third quarter. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. Trying play action. Got his man. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. Mississippi State going up tempo.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Looking to throw on first down. He's got his man. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Taylor wants to throw it. And how good is it for a quarterback to have a running back he not only can just dump it off to, but can actually be dangerous as a receiver?
Agreed, Reese. It's not just checkdowns or screens or swing routes or flat routes. This guy can get vertical. And he can all of a sudden start stressing defenses in the second level. What a weapon it is to have this guy in your backfield.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really... down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
The defense really hurt itself with that penalty. Now it's 2nd and 8. Sends it back in motion on the option. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. Going to throw it over the top of the D. And the missed connection on third down. Mississippi State will roll out the punt unit.
Number 88 is on to kick it away.
Oh, that punt has been cleared for takeoff. Look at it go. And he can't quite get it down or out of bounds. It's into the end zone for a touchback. The Alabama offense coming onto the field. Wants to adjust the pattern. Keelan Russell unloads to the right. And that is interception number 3 on the day. Going the other way, he's got room. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs!
And this defense comes up with another big play, man. They get the pick six. They get the mistake. They've been flying all over the field, playing well with their hair on fire, Palmer, forcing some turnovers, really doing a good job of confusing this QB.
Yeah, and on offense for the quarterback, you've got to stop with the turnovers. Now, obviously, turnovers lose you games. When you allow defensive touchdowns, the analytics show you your losing probability goes way up. Right now, they'd be out comfortably ahead if he would just stop giving the football to the other team. They need to settle him down before he gets back out on the field.
pick up a 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Russell makes the grab. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down. The Crimson Tide with the aerial assault working back at it here. Dropping back, it's Russell. Fires to the right. And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession. The Mississippi State offense headed back to the field to go to work. They had to punt last time they had it. Highly unlikely that'll happen here, barring utter disaster. Great field position. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. Mississippi State right back to the line. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Using his feet to buy time. Oh, he's got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Bulldog! They take the lead here in the 2nd half.
And the offense continues to run the football. A 2nd rushing touchdown from the running back. The offensive line paving holes. Continue to feed this man the ball.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. Here's the return from inside his 10. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Threw a pick the last time they had it. They'll try to be more productive this time around. They'll get this drive going from the 17. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
That's how you blow up the draw play. That's supposed to hit in between the tackles. But if you can force the ball carrier to bounce outside, you've got an opportunity to create a negative play, and they did exactly.
Throwing Russell. Under fire. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection.
Hey, guys, I'm trying to find a way to be up here and be positive, and I guess here's how I'm going to be positive. At least the other team didn't catch it, because he's thrown it to the other team a lot today. It's been a struggle in the passing game. I'm not sure, guys, if it's not decision time to go to the other guy to see what he can do, because this passing attack has not been great.
From the gun on 3rd down, Keelan Russell. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation.
Might be calling a hot route. 4th down, Russell. He lost it high and deep down the left side. And that one falls incomplete. A huge stand by the defense.
And the offense stays aggressive. They try to throw the football and just weren't on the same page. It was an incompletion. He could have done a better job, I think, throwing the ball to his receiver and maybe making it where it's more of a 50-50 ball where he can make a play. Defense gets the big stop.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. The RPO, fire complete to the left. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf. Taylor wants to throw. Moves around to clear up the vision. He's going to be a little bit short of that 1st down marker, and this defense did a tremendous job not to lose contain on the scramble. They could tie the game here with a field goal, but instead looks as if they'll go for it on 4th down. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs.
And that's exactly where you want one of your best football players, right in the middle of your defense. And watch that dude hunt, man. 4th down, and he flies up, finds the football, makes the big play for this defense. He's the guy who they talk to in the headset, and he's the guy who just made the big play.
Gives it to the back on the draw. Not much to show for it. This defense has kept them bottled up all day. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Jalen Russell. Working the middle, it's complete. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the fourth quarter. We've come to the end of the period, and Mississippi State is on top. We take a moment to look at the stats of what has been a tight ball game. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. After swapping into the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. Looking to throw for it. Gets it out quickly. Looks as if the Crimson Tide will have the first down. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again.
And you'd like to see the defense play a little bit tighter on those short yard situations. They give up the first down, and they better get ready because you can tell they're right back on the ball to run another play.
He's going to throw deep right side. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
My job. Make sure that ball comes loose. And I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, and really be physical. Because if he bobbles it at all, or as soon as his hand gets to the ball, you can tell the difference when that body jerks forward and that ball starts to come loose and pop out.
And just too much on that pass, too high, too wide, out of bounds and incomplete. If you didn't have a headache before, you've got one on the way. The cowbell's ringing on this third down in Starkville. Again, it's Russell. Fires to the big fella. At the 40, there he goes. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Russell unloads to the wideout. Put it where only his man could get it and gave him enough room to get the foot down. There's a reason you drag the record books to the recycle bin in a rivalry game. Upsets, and we've got one looming. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
To the air, it's Russell. Pumps it downfield. Complete to the left. And he's brought down after a nice gain. If you can't win it all, you might as well try to ruin things for your rival, and that's exactly what we've got working here. Wants to throw on first down. Snags it. Touchdown, Alabama! And with that, they move out front here in the fourth. This dude is just slicing and dicing this defense into little tiny pieces.
Carving him up, completely comfortable, knows exactly what he's getting, had so much success today. You got to find a way to make these quarterbacks feel more uncomfortable.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Here comes the Mississippi State offense, ready to attack. So they just gave up the lead on that last touchdown drive. Now to put something together to go back on top late. Pulls and fires complete. Brought down at the 28, but it's a 10-yard gain. There's a reason you drag the record books to the recycle bin in a rivalry game. Upsets, and we've got one looming. Just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. Mississippi State going up-tempo.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds.
In most instances, I would say really nice decision by the quarterback. But when you've got speed like this guy has, I think you'd sometimes, instead of throwing it away, would like to see him take off and see if he can go make something with his feet.
Taylor wants to throw it. right down the middle. Got his man. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. Mississippi State really efficient on offense right now. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one. But we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer. But you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Those two not on the same page. It's incomplete. This is the type of play that could be a pivotal moment. Tight game, third and long coming. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
And the defense is finally able to find an answer for this quarterback's legs. He's been killing them early in the game, already over 40 yards rushing. Here we are now, though, in the second half. And it looks like they've made a few adjustments. That time, they were able to get in the backfield, get to him, and bring him to the ground.
Here's a heat. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. And they are stopped on fourth down. That decision will be questioned.
We're at a juncture of the game now here in the fourth quarter. One possession game. Every critical down and distance is going to matter. And on that fourth down, gets the win. Great job in the back end in coverage, forcing the incomplete.
Maybe some room here. Got enough for the first. He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24 in this defense. Its head is spinning. They're going to ride this running back. Talk about a timely run. Gets the first down. Clock keeps moving as they try to finish the deal. So the defense trying to maximize their clock management. They use the timeout here, and the 2-minute stoppage is coming. Touchdown, Crimson Tide! And they take it in for 6 more points. That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5.
And, man, a lot of times late in games, you see offenses, they get very conservative, very predictable, and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the fourth quarter, everything going in their direction.
Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Taylor wants to throw. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
And this offense has another opportunity to put a scoring drive together. They've done a really good job, man. Their defense, yeah, it's been okay. Like, giving up a lot of points. Now they're in a situation where can you be clutch? Can you come up big in a...
Picked off. What a play to set him up. He's... Oh, but what a play to come up with the interception. This offense has it with really good field position. They'll run it to keep the clock moving. Got some room to run. Got enough space. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They build this fourth quarter lead, and they are just... From going 5-0.
And the offense takes control of this football game late. I tell you what, this offense doesn't wow you in every position. They've got some good players. They find a way to put drives together. They find a way to score. But this team is undefeated. This team is a force to be reckoned with, continuing to stay undefeated.
And he's going to bring this one out. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Here comes the Bulldog offense out to start the drive. Not a lot to feel great about in this one, Jesse, but I'm sure they'll try to seek out some positives.
Well, this might be an opportunity, too, Reese, to go back when they watch this game and just find the plays and the schemes that were working. There weren't a lot, obviously, David, but maybe an opportunity. They have to condense the playbook.
I was going to say, there's not a lot of good to go back to. That'd be a quick film session because there was more negatives than positives. But when you look at this week you've got a week to figure it out, figure out what your offense is going to be moving forward.
And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running.
And we've seen this several times now. Like, he is more than willing to take off
and the rush will get to him at the 25. Mississippi State calls the second of its 3 timeouts. They'll take a moment to gather their thoughts and put together a plan for this third down play. Taylor wants to throw it. And he feels the heat coming and it burns him up. Another sack. They pretty much have to keep the offense on the field and they'll get right to the line of scrimmage. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. They'll wrap him up, and he is stopped well short of the first down marker.
He's tagged.
Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. No matter how much college football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff, rivalries are consistent, and winning rivalry games, well, that's just the best.
Because they hate each other so much. So you take the field against your rival. You're able to put forth a performance like that. That is worth its weight in gold, David. Unbelievable effort here by the winning team, and bragging rights now for a while.
Bragging rights for a while. It's a fun thing to be able to accomplish. Now we also got to take in the next couple games because this is always, there's a letdown that naturally happens after these big rivalry wins. We feel like our chest is poked out. We got to look on to the next game, focus in on this next one.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. This is one of those benchmark opportunities for both teams, a mid-season top 10 showdown. It's the Georgia Bulldogs and the Alabama Crimson Tide. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
Thanks, guys. The Tide head coach told me one of the things to keep your eyes on is how does this young quarterback continue to develop. They took a risk early in the season starting this young freshman, but he has continued to develop each week and get better. He's gaining the trust of his teammates. He's really starting to make good reads and get a feel for this offense. Can they keep this trend going? I'll keep you posted on how he looks on the field and how he's leading his team early in this game. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. And here's the return. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So the Alabama Crimson Tide offense will take the field for the first possession of this game. And here comes Keelan Russell. What a game he had last time out. 3 touchdowns, better than 200 yards, leading his team to victory.
Yeah, and you know, when we talk to the coaching staff, they just sort of say, hey, we're going to go as our quarterback goes. And they're on a nice little win streak right now. And the biggest reason why is because the play of the guy behind center. He has been lights out throwing it. He's been making big plays, keeping the offense on rhythm and avoiding the turnovers. That's all been critical. He keeps playing like this, they're going to keep winning games.
6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. The inside handoff. He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23.
You know, as a defense, you kind of want to force the give on the RPO. You want them to run the football, and you could tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small gain, but some information you gathered maybe for the next time you get to run an RPO.
They'll need 3 yards here on 3rd down to keep this opening drive alive. Quarterback making adjustments. Russell from the gun on 3rd down. Throws to the wideout. Finds space on the right. He's stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's 1st down. Alabama hit him with a big pass play. Will they keep slinging it? They try to pop a run on the draw. Got 6 yards on the play. 2nd and 4 coming. Man, what a matchup. The stakes are really high. Both teams in the top 10 playoff positioning. All the things that go with a midseason showdown, guys.
And these are just fun for us because we got a little bit more juice, too, because both teams in playoff contention, both teams high aspirations, a big showdown, a big prove-it game, Palmer, for both these squads.
And it's been fun because these two teams seem to be revving up right at the right moment. They've gotten better and better as the weeks have progressed, and now we've got this major clash, head-to-head in front of the entire country, all eyes watching. Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
This Alabama offense is clicking. They're set up with another 1st down. He's got it on the right. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
And that's this guy's 3rd catch now on the drive, and I like how this offense just keeps going back to him. Look, if you're not going to cover him, we're going to keep throwing him the football. We don't have to overthink this thing, and as every completion happens, the quarterback is gaining more and more confidence in this guy.
Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly.
I want to make sure I know where the playmakers are. And I can't let guys like this guy slip out of the backfield and make big plays against me. Good job being aware that they can throw the ball to the running back, closing space, and getting that fast dude on the ground.
Throwing Russell. Makes the grab. No chance to run, but still a good gain. Alabama quickly back to the line. Making side adjustments here. Again, it's Russell. Under fire. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. Russell will throw for it on fourth. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. They get him on the ground, but not before he keeps his opening drive alive with a fourth down conversion. On first and goal, let's see if Alabama can get it in the end zone. In the red area, it's Hill. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
Keelan Russell got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete.
Well, on the opening drive of the game, establishing a rhythm and a cadence offensively is really, really important. They've done some good things on this first drive to put them in this situation. Obviously, you just threw an incompletion on second down.
Got it! And he will score! Touchdown, Bama!
This head coach wanted to come into this game aggressive, guys, and he did it in a couple different ways. On that first drive, nice mixture of throwing and running offensively, but how big was that gamble on fourth down? They got it, kept the drive alive. They end up scoring a touchdown, so it paid off. You can't start a game better than that.
I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The Bulldogs offense coming onto the field, and we'll get our first look at them in this one. Going to be interesting to see how they use him throughout this game because this linebacking crew can be exploited. The Tide will have to call their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Looking for room at the 25. Caught, and he's got room. Touchdown, Bulldogs! He got a step and just dusted the field.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes that Alabama offense. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
Time to take a shot. A big-time catch along the sidelines. Got the foot down and an excellent throw, too. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. He might want another play. Russell. He lets one fly deep. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. One final play before the end of the quarter. Again, it's Russell. Oh, he loves to fire downfield. That pass falls incomplete, and it wraps up an entertaining first. Both offenses doing damage. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Back to pass, it's Russell. He's not afraid to go deep. Catching stride inside the 15. And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch. Alabama comes to the line with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he surges across the line. Touchdown time!
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
And the PAT gives him a 14-7 lead. And he's going to bring it out. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Here comes the Georgia offense, ready to go on the attack. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Off the play fake on 1st down. The short hands, it's Frazier. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there.
And listen, I know that wasn't a huge gain. It was positive, but I like doing more of that in today's college football. I'm just going to try to give my playmakers a chance to do damage in space away from all the big boys inside.
Makes the catch. Has plenty for the 1st down, and they stop him at 8. New set of downs after the completion. Off the play fake. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Oh, he was hoping to make something out of that return, but they'll have it 1st down at the 39.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his 2nd of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
The Tide ready to roll on offense. Obviously didn't like what he saw on 1st down, and they used a timeout. They're down to 1 timeout left in the half. Great place to start for this offense. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back.
I don't know, man. If I'm on defense here and I'm watching the way my D-line's getting manhandled, I might have to put more guys in the box. I might have to sacrifice his safety and try to get more hats close to the line of scrimmage to slow this running back down, because the RPO game's been a problem.
They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down.
It's great awareness by the running back, understanding where the 1st down marker is and doing whatever it takes to get it.
Moving closer to the red zone, it's at the 27 on 1st down. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Able to make the tackle, but not before he gets 5 yards down to the 21.
These RPO runs, they're like body blows. I like them because it just sort of chips away at a defense. You'll take these kind of gains all game long. You keep running the football this way, you're going to keep moving the sticks. You're going to keep driving this defense back, so keep at it with the RPO game.
Alabama with a multitude of options on 2nd and short. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Not a lot there. Picks up 1 inside the 20 to the 19.
And these RPOs always put the defense in a bind. But listen, you give up the run, they get a short little gain, no harm, no foul.
Third and 3. The offense changing the play. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. Third and 3. Throwing Russell. Here comes the heat. He's picked off, and he's thrown a dozen of them. Got room on the return. He's at the 40. The 20. Past the 10. And it's going to be a pick six. Touchdown, Dogs!
And they come up with a huge pick six, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Looking for the tie with the extra point. And the extra point was good to finish things off. On the move from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Guys, here comes that Alabama offense onto the field. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick six, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick six and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do, because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out, not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
Quarterback may change this route. Keelan Russell. Throwing right. And that one's incomplete. Worth taking a shot there, but couldn't hook up. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Scanning the field, it's Russell. Oh, they're after him! For the third straight play, the pass falls incomplete. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Didn't get a ton on the return. Got it inside the 20th and 19-yard line.
What a game-changing play by this defense. Nice job. You got them backed up in their own territory coming out. Now you force the turnover, set your offense up with some great scoring field position.
He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short. Now the Tide uses its third and final timeout. And now what will they come up with on this second down play? They feed him again. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Third down, red zone play, crowd alive. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
This quarterback has to know he's got to get rid of the football quickly. This defense has already shown on film that they'll rush this outside linebacker off the edge and make the count 5 on their pass rush. But with his speed and his flexibility, he's too much for a lot of these offensive linemen to handle.
He got it. And they'll trot off to the locker room after the field goal to close the half. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update. Ready to start the second half. Alabama will kick it off. And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. As we start the second half, what do you have for us, Holly?
I did speak with the Alabama head coach at halftime. This team has with their 3-game winning streak, but right now they haven't done their job on defense. They get an opportunity now to change that, grab some momentum. We'll see how this goes to start the third quarter. I'll keep you posted on how things develop on the sidelines. Guys?
Appreciate that, Holly. Makes the grab in their space. Out of bounds at the 20. Yard line, and this offense needed a play like that.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. With the catch, it's Wiley. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And there you see the bind that the RPO play can put a defender in. That linebacker had to make a decision. Was the running back going to get the ball? He thought so, so he bit up, and that allowed the slant to be thrown in behind.
Fine. There's a crease. Got enough for the first. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
You could see this defense. They are back on their heels right now. This offense very much in a groove, in a rhythm. They've got to find something to disrupt this. Right now, they're doing what they want, when they want, how they want. This defense got to answer the bell.
Could not make his way to the corner.
Well, I think for that play to work, you need to have some access and cushion and coverage. For the receiver to be able to do something with it after the catch. That time, the defender was just way too close, all over him. He tackles him.
And that's a live ball behind the line. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
That looks like a really easy thing to do. Oh, the ball's just on the ground. Jump on it. That's an odd-shaped ball that bounces all kind of crazy ways. Great job on the defense covering that thing up.
Might be changing the route. Russell. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. 2nd down coming. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking for a man. It's Russell. Right on target this time. The defense got caught that time. Finally get him on the ground at the 41. The Crimson Tide with the aerial assault working back at it here. To the air on first down. The sure hands, it's Rodgers. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. Throwing Russell. Makes the grab on the left. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Last completion picked up a couple. Here comes 2nd and 8. Again, it's Russell. Tight end finds a soft spot. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. Line is set on 3rd down. Wants to keep it in the air. Finds his big tight end. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. 3rd and short, and I guess the only thing they really took out of play in the shotgun was the quarterback sneak.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I like to do, Reese. I mean, 3rd and inches, I want to run the quarterback sneak, run the football, but this team fully comfortable throwing the football, and you see why. Easy pitch, easy catch, first down.
He wants to change this route. Keelan Russell. Touchdown, Alabama! With that, they grab the lead here in the 2nd half.
And a lot of times when you get down here in the red zone, man, it's players, not plays. Finding your individual matchups that you feel very confident in. And I'm not surprised they went to their go-to wide receiver. And I'm also not surprised that he won on the outside and got the touchdown.
Bringing it out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute, you've got to lock in.
Second down, he'll throw it. Makes the catch. It's Frazier. And he gets the first down, but man, did he get the hit stick laid on his noggin.
Great job by the quarterback there, knowing where his answer is against the blitz. He finds his dump-off throw to the running back, and he does the rest, picking up the first.
Quick release by the QB. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
So surprised we have not been calling this guy's name more. He's one of the best tight ends in the country, but give the defense credit. They have had an outstanding game plan limiting him so far. That's only his second catch of the game.
They'll run play action. Finds his tight end. Boy, that was a precision play all the way around. Throw, catch, tackle, bang, bang, bang. The Tide crowd rolling noise down onto Saban Field on third down. They'll try to power their way ahead. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40. This Georgia offense moving quickly down the field. On first down, Nate Frazier. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Pocket breaking down. They got him. Great pressure on this defense.
When you make a quarterback feel comfortable, man, they'll sit in that pocket, they'll go through the progressions, but when you start to hit them, they become very human, very average. They got to do a better job of keeping him upright, protecting him, so he can have a better second half than he did first.
And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack. Georgia lining up to punt it away. Finally sending out a punter in this one. Got to make sure they earn their letter. Steps into this one and unleashes a booming punt. My goodness. Can they catch him? Touchdown, Crimson Tide. Special teams proving to be special.
Hey, kick it to him at your own will, man, because that dude has a jetpack. He can absolutely fly. You see why they got him back deep, man. Catch it, let people kind of get an angle on him, and he just goes and takes off, erases angles. His speed back there as a punt returner, man, is it dangerous.
Midway point in the season, and games like this one can have a big impact on the rankings from week to week as we see upsets happen and favorites continuing to flex muscle. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Let's see what Holly Rowe has for us on the sideline.
Here on the Georgia sideline, I can see a lot happening with their running back. He has turned it over here in this game, and they are down. They need him to be a little bit better with their ball security. I have seen some coaches go over there, have him put the football in, kind of try to knock it out, get him back to a confident state of mind. He's out there right now. We'll see if they can rely on him down the stretch. Back to you guys.
Holly, thank you. And the Bulldogs with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll move the wide receiver. Second down, they'll go to the air. Grab behind the line. It's Humphries. And his molars are probably rattling after that big hit, but he did get the first down. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Rush is on him. It's complete. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. The play action fake. That's reeled in. It's Wiley. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
And you've seen the evolution of these slot receivers. They're just matchup nightmares. They're hard to get your hand on. A lot of times they're off the football. You can't jam them. These guys are so productive, and offenses really feature their best players most time in those slot positions.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Takes it the other way. He's at the 30. The 10. Touchdown, Crimson Tide. And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick 6. They give themselves just a little more cushion as they close in on extending this winning run.
Really got to be impressed with the defense here. Late in the game, still firing off the ball and still making plays. What a great job. Not just picking it off, but taking it all the way back to the house. That pads their lead, and that should do it. You think that should do it now to get the win.
He'll bring it out. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. This was certainly not their best effort. I believe this team is much better than it performed today, but they're going to pay the consequences of losing this ball game. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
You just got to wonder how frustrated this guy is, especially after the success he had their last game out, but just nothing going in this one. He has not been able to get himself into a rhythm. Way too much penetration up front defensively. They've been able to stop him in his tracks.
Wants to throw on 3rd down. Fires to the right. It's caught. And he'll pick up the first down, but he got drilled on that tackle. Georgia comes quickly to the line. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you mad. Wide, and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
Got to give this defense credit, guys, because all game long they have forced their opponent to be one-dimensional. They haven't allowed anything to happen in the passing game. As a result, we're here in the 4th quarter. They barely allowed over 100 yards passing.
Wide open downfield. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
And as a quarterback, man, you have to have a short memory, right? Be able to put mistakes behind you. He threw an interception last possession. Who cares? Nice job coming out, getting organized, getting the play down, having confidence, and now they're moving the ball right down the field.
Well, talking to the coaching staff coming into tonight, they thought they had to have success throwing the football if they were going to win this game, and one of the biggest I'd say they're losing right now is because this guy still hasn't thrown a touchdown pass. The defense has been ready for the deep shots. They're ready yet again here late in the game. Nice job forcing that incompletion.
Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. Wants to throw again. Bringing the heat. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Oh, and they get the ball back, but that's just going to make it much tougher on this drive.
Great job by the defense forcing a fumble, but a bad, unfortunate bounce.
All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on 4th down. I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. On 4th down, they'll try to throw it. Looking to the big tight end. Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. And he throws another interception, his 3rd one of the night.
The number one objective for a defense is to make the offense one-dimensional. Well, when they're trailing by this much, late in the game, they're one-dimensional. They have to pass the football. We can bring more speed on the field. You see it. We know you're throwing the football. Nice break on the football. Nice interception. This one's almost over.
Well, we know this defense is one that plays with a lot of pride, right? Part of that is their ability stopping the run. They're a top 25 unit in the nation when it comes to stopping the rush, and that really helps them out down here in the red zone. They're going to have to step up big time in this situation.
Here's a little room there. Inside the 50. The 30. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Bama! And the punishment has been extended. That score will give them a little more room to operate here in the 4th quarter as they go for their 6th straight win.
And with that throw, man, you've got to look at this 2-game run for this team. Like, to be able to do it in back-to-back weeks against ranked opponents, guys that you know, this is going to be a resume builder, a confidence builder for this squad. Impressed with the way this offense has handled their situation. The QB has handled some difficult moments, but Palmer, back-to-back weeks against ranked opponents. That's pretty impressive.
Big for his confidence as a player. I think big for the offensive coordinator and the head coach and their confidence in him as well, because you're right. You beat 2 top 25 teams in 2 straight weeks, in large part because of the way he's played. As a quarterback now, you're earning more throws for the next game and more touchdown pass opportunities because everybody trusts you and believes in you to handle the big moment against good opponents.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Now the play fake. Got it behind the line. It's Frazier. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
And this game is obviously out of hand. But I think the fans would argue, too, at this point, like, all right, well, let's not throw checkdowns, right? Let's throw some deep balls and continue to open up this offense and keep fighting. I think that's what you want to see. You want to see your squad not quit. Keep fighting until the very...
And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him in.
And that play is a microcosm of what this game has been. They have not been able to protect their quarterback all game long, early or late, up front.
And guys, hold that thought just a second, because here comes the 4th down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He's taking a deep shot. And it's his 4th interception of the night. He goes down. There, but not before coming up with a big interception.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's 4th down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
Get the win. They are now bowl eligible, but when you have a 0 in the loss column, there are much bigger fish to fry.
I think a lot of people thought they'd be 6-0 at this point, too. So we know they're going to a bowl game. Great. But, David, they've got their eyes set on the college football playoff and a national championship. They have that kind of talent. They're not surprised they're 6-0. They're looking to do bigger things.
No, 6-0 is great, but that's not the goal. They want to be 12-0. They want to be 14-0. They want to continue this streak as long as they possibly can. Extremely talented. Nobody's surprised, and their goals are a lot bigger than this.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis saying goodbye, everybody. Columbus, Ohio. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Baller with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Coach Ryan Day told me before the game, both teams are perennial college football playoff participants, and this will be a great separator. He said, I'll have to call the game of the year to make sure our offense is efficient and gets off to a quick start. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. The Buckeyes headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. Fielded in the end zone. It's Bear. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down. The Ducks want to move quickly.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
And he picks up the first down, but he will remember the price he paid after that hit. No matter what uniform the Ducks are rocking, they are dressed for success on the ground.
And that's who they are, right? They're dressed for success. They run the football, and then after that, what do?
Could be an alley. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Pickup of 5. It's now 2nd and 5. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, and they finally forced the 4th down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big 4th down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
And so on their opening drive of the game, they want to stay on the field, and the offense will go for it on 4th down. More to throw for it on 4th down. Pressure coming. Hit as he throws. It's incomplete, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Coaches talk about it all the time. We're going to be aggressive. Well, they're aggressive on that first drive. They go for it on 4th down. No dice. Now you put your defense on the field. I like the aggressiveness, but now you got to deal with some of the consequences.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Now, you want to be a great run defense, your DBs have to be great tacklers. And I love the way he comes up, sees the run. I know he makes the money in the back end covering passes, but when you got a guy that can fly up and make tackles, man, does your...
Breaks into the open. Make the stop at the 40, but it's a 10-yard gain and a fresh set of downs. The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a first down. Oh, and here they go again. First down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
Say it. Fires to the big fella. Tackle is made at the 27. Let's give him 10 yards on the play, and it is enough for a first down.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Just a short pass to the tight end. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. The Buckeyes in the hurry-up.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on the field.
Quarterback making checks. Again, it's Saying. Here's the pressure. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Say it. He's got it on the move. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. They want to dance their way in on 3rd and goal. And he's in! Touchdown! Buckeye!
And I love it. I love the physicality of this offense. It's 3rd and goal. I trust my offensive line to pave the way, give the ball to my running back, and know he's going to physically punch this thing into the end zone.
And the extra point splits the uprights. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. They've got it back after that last drive stalled out, and they were stopped up. And the ball's out, and they're after it. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it. Dante Moore. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete.
We just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game. Running or throwing it in the second half, throwing it specifically. I think they need to find a better rhythm. Got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. He's got an open man. Really nice job there to pick up the 1st down and get it to their own 41. This dude is just exceptional in every facet. So fluid, such a great route runner, and a big play there.
And money down, 3rd down, find him. I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win, and gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the 1st down.
Moore to the air. Using his legs to buy some time. Unleashes one. Throws it back across his body, and what do you think happened? Intercepted. Trying to take it back. Touchdown, Ohio State. This Ole Miss Rebels and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Checking in with the Ole Miss head coach before the game. He is concerned going to an environment like this, one of the best crowds in all of college football. They make it loud and frenetic. He has talked to his quarterback and his center about having a high level of communication here on the road. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. And the Buckeyes ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. Coming out with it, it's Alexander. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Running inside, it's Lacey. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. So you get stuffed on first down. You had an idea of what you wanted to do on second, but I'm guessing it's back to the drawing board now.
Yeah, you got to figure out who you are and what you are. What's your next best play? Or what is the defense going to do? If they've been aggressive, okay, well, if they've been aggressive, I'm going to throw that deep ball. If they've been sitting back, I might sneak a draw in here.
They'll go right back to the run. Got a little grass.
These offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, setting the tone for this football game.
And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0.
Nah, I would, but damn, you know they switched the playbook shit up where you got to use damn team playbook and shit.
On the run from inside his own 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped.
Let me see what you got. Yeah, Chambliss shit should be higher, though. The quarterback shit should be higher than that, for real. Niggas be transferring this shit. Oh, you talking about? Oh yeah, that's why I set up macros. Yeah, you gotta set them macros up. Hell yeah. I don't know, though. I like that shit, though, the macros. I feel like I'm a damn real coach when I'm putting that shit together. Like, it's like a real offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator shit. You got to name the plays and all type of shit.
Looking for a gap. It's Jackson. Makes it past the marker. There he goes. And he gets it to the 45.
That boy Bobby moved.
And that'll be a first down.
Man, that's excellent blocking there on the left side of the line. They were able to get great push. Get off the line.
It's hard as hell to pass the ball on this bitch, though.
They just created a wall. He had all kinds of room to run.
Yeah, I might go back to that one and call that one again. It worked so well.
Starting a drive like that really builds confidence. First down from the 45. Throw it. Say it. He wants to go deep. Catch inside the 25. Gets it all the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down. Wants to adjust the pattern. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Intercepted to stop the threat. Taking it the other way. He's at the 40. The 20. He's at the 10.
for this.
And he's going to run it all the way back. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
Like 3.
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
And the extra point makes it 14-0. And he's not going to take the touchback. Not nearly as much as he had hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. Turning it on! Bulldozes his way through. And they don't drag him down until he gets all the way to the 46-yard line.
And, man, this offense, man, is so nice to have a guy that you can hand the football to, and he can take off and make big plays down the field. He can break tackles. He can outrun you. He shows you a little bit of everything. This defense, they better dial in on him because he's going to get the football, and he can make big plays.
They'll ride the hot hand. They get him before he gets started this time and knock him down in the backfield.
And a lot of times the fit up front, you know, linebackers are fitting holes and that ball bounces and it's supposed to go somewhere. And sometimes it goes to a DB and the offense will get a W. Like they'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that young fella? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Might be calling a hot route. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Took a shot as he threw.
Well, he didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell incomplete.
It'll be 3rd and long. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. Snagged out of the air. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening.
Jekyll and Hyde for this offense and for this quarterback, right? Pick 6 on the last drive. You saw on the sidelines the coaches talking to him, really trying to pick his spirits up. I don't know what they said to him, but whatever it was, it worked because this drive is looking really good here by the offense, and what a beautiful throw there by the quarterback.
So now it's 2nd and long. Here's Sayin to throw. Fires left. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Returns it all the way back to the 23-yard line, and the defense gets a turnover.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you, and I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent. He's making bad decisions.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They'll keep it on the ground. Now after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Hang on, Sloopy. The Buckeye crowd alive on third down. They'll try to get it through the air. Under fire. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster.
And I like the aggressiveness on third and short, trying to throw the football, take advantage of a look that they got. They weren't successful, and now it's fourth and short territory. Who knows what they're going to do?
The Rebels will call on their punt team. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Secures it at the 30. They make the stop on the return, but there is laundry on the field. Let's get the call. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. They're going to run it to the right.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. He'll try it again. Oh, he's got some space. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. We've come to the end of the period, and Ole Miss is on top. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. They've got a first down here to open the period. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. Might have a chance.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Pulls it in. It's Johnson. Runs through a man. He might have some space. Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up.
And I don't want to marginalize you guys' athletic ability, but I feel like Palmer and Davis both could have ran through that hole. I mean, that was unbelievable job by the offensive line, paving the way. He's getting to the second level before he's even getting contacted. That better change for this defense, or they're going to be in for a long game.
Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. They'll try to run it in. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Buckeyes. After the score, we'll see if that breathes a little fire into it.
And you see it all the time, right? You get that score, you get that energy, the crowd gets involved, and the defense got to get out and get you a stop. But this was step 1 to getting them back in the ballgame.
And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. He'll bring it out. It's Cunningham. And the ball pops out. Oh, inviting disaster. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
Kick returners usually have to have that home run ability, the ability to take it to the house 100-plus yards. But it's also a tough skill because you've got all these guys flying down the field so fast, and sometimes you get a big hit and ball security becomes an issue.
From the red zone, it's Jackson. Maybe a crease. They get him on the ground. Boy, they took the business end of that run as he picked up 8.
When I go into every game, I want to get my running back going. I want to get the ground game going, and he has. This afternoon, over 100 yards now, showed you a little bit of everything in the run game, and that's why this offense has been humming.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity.
Been a tale of 2 quarters, I think, safe to say. And for this offense, they were sleepwalking a little bit early in the first quarter, but they've come alive now in the second quarter. They've made some plays. You can see them playing with a totally different confidence, a totally different sense of urgency, and they feel right now, David, like they're unstoppable.
And the game just completely flipped, wasn't it? Like, it was kind of crazy. It felt like this was going to be a blowout, and then all of a sudden you rattle off a couple touchdowns. We got a great game, kind of back and forth. Now, which team can keep the momentum, can get their offense and defense playing right at the same time?
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Off play action on first down. Looking for space to the left. Quickly out to the tight end. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
And that's a really good throw by this QB, man. Seeing the crossing routes, putting it on his chest so he can keep running across the field, get those yards after the catch. Nice job being on the same page with QB and receiver.
That's the way to give yourself some breathing room. Now the second play of the drive from the 36. The run inside. It's Lacy. Picks up the first down. What a run to get them into enemy territory, and he's out of bounds at the 40.
Yeah, and this offense is built behind this guy. I mean, a guy that you can hand the football to consistently and expect positive yards all day long, all game long. Now he's over 100 yards on the day.
Pulls and throws off the RPO. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. And the Rebels can really attack on this second and short. Looking to fire. Here's a heat. Finds his big tight end. Stop just inside the 25. Will mark it at the 24. Pickup of 10 and a first down. Timeout signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the first down. He'll do it himself. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4. Ohio State calls its second timeout. They'll get together to decide how to play this second down. Lost yardage leaves them looking at 2nd and 14. Back to pass. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly.
And how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense, because it messes with the snap count. It messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. He'll be stopped at the 6-yard line, but what a job picking up yardage after the catch.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
He wants to throw it. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Timing has got to be so critical when you're trying to throw the ball down close like that. They didn't have great timing on that one.
And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. Touchdown, Rebels. The sure hands in the end zone, and he has 6.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Running inside, it's Jackson. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running. Quarterback making adjustments. Say it. He'll off one deep down the left side. He's got it on the outside. Touchdown, Ohio State. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Nice job putting a drive together. Nice job punctuating the end of the first half. There's still some time left, Palmer, but they can tie this thing up right now.
Yeah, and this is a staff that has so much confidence in their offense. I like staying aggressive right here, going for 2, taking the lead into halftime, and putting a ton of pressure on the opponent.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking downfield on 1st down. That's caught. It's Gill.
And for DBs out there trying to stop these short slant routes against man coverage, being physical is really key. You want to get your hands on the wide receiver and really try to disrupt that timing between the QB and his target.
2nd down coming up. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Caught close to the marker. It's Gill. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that 1st down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Ole Miss calls its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Back to throw, time running short in the half. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler.
Man, those are backbreakers. Defensively, you get so excited. You force the fumble, I'm going to get a turnover, and the offense falls away.
Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Under fire. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8 seconds left.
And the QB leaves the pocket, and he scrambles out, and he goes to his right. And I love how he keeps his eyes down the field, trying to make a play, trying to throw the football with the relentless chase. I love it. Getting to the quarterback. He throws an inaccurate pass because he gets whacked as he throws the football. Nice job chasing by the defense.
Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. He'll try to make the catch in traffic. He's going to get loose. He's loose. Open field. Time has run out of the half, and he can sprint to the locker room where the orange slices will be a little bit sweeter. A punt return for a touchdown to end the half. Now that is a play that will get your sidelines into the game with that touchdown.
And you could see once he left everybody in the dust and he was going to the house, the sidelines going nuts. What a big-time play to take the lead. Defense did his job. Now special teams coming through in a big way.
And the Rebels will boot it away to start the second half. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. As they get ready to start this third quarter, think how big the lead might be if they'd taken care of the ball.
Well, the game might be over, Reese, but if you're on defense right now, you've gotten a couple turnovers early.
Breaks into the open. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
How nice is it in an offense when you can generate explosive plays by running the football? You got to force feed this guy, man. He is an absolute game changer.
They really got things moving on this drive. Second play of the drive comes from the 37. They'll give it to him again. There's some room. The 40. He's at the 30. The tag. Touchdown, Buckeyes. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
And this dude has been a problem today. Almost 200 yards rushing. Rips off another long run. He has been impossible to stop. They've featured him, and Palmer, I would continue to feature him.
Yeah, I would too, David. I think he's the definition of a running back that gets better as the game goes on. The more and more you give him the football, he just seems to get stronger. He seems to get faster. People do not want to tackle this guy for 60 minutes. He is putting on a show.
He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. Makes a move. Oh, what vision. There he goes. Open it up. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He is a field-flipping machine. Take it on one end, return it to the other.
And now you get to celebrate. What a beautiful job. We always talk about defense. We always talk about offense. But, man, when your special teams come through for you and score, it is huge, and it provides such a boost for the crowd.
They tack on the extra point, and they're down a touchdown, 35-28. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. That's just inexcusable. A delay of game penalty there, and now it is 2nd and a mile and a half. Making side adjustments here. Say it. Unloads to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Johnson. Running wide open down the gut of the field. He's at the 10. He is in. Touchdown, Buckeye. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the point after is good. They wasted no time on that drive. Got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. He'll bring it out. It's Cunningham. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the Rebels come out to get this drive started. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
To the air on 2nd down. Oh, they're after him. He's going to run it. Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive gain for this offense.
Pocket breaking down. He's sacked. This defense all over him.
That's a great play by this defense. It's hard when you go against a guy that's so good at the quarterback spot. He can make so many plays, but the defense understood that rep. Nice job getting to him, corralling him, getting him on the ground, and creating the big sack.
Not a lot of room to make this catch. They stop him immediately, flying down the field, and get to him before he can even get started. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Looking outside, it's Jackson. Fighting off the defender. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Maybe that stop shows this defense is tightening up, especially in the run game. The offense, frankly, they've been able to do whatever they want to do. They just handed the ball off. This guy's having success left and right. No, sir. No, Moss. Get it together.
He might want another play.
Booster. Flat. Let it go.
Throwing. Say it. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. Snags it on the right. This might put this guy right at the top of the list for a single game.
And that list of names is incredible. Like, we can go down the list of so many guys that have been such great playmakers, so dynamic. So to think about putting yourself in that category, we're going to be talking about winning trophies and this guy being an All-American by season's end.
He'll bring it out. It's Cunningham. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Opening play of this drive comes from the 12-yard line. Looking to throw on first down. Pulls it in. It's Lacy. You can dance around and look for space, or you can throw the stiff arm at him. He gets it out to the 17. Motion from the back. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
Well, the defense knew this was going to be the guy the offense was trying to get the football to, so it looks like they've got a plan for him. Nice job.
And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the tight end. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at the 27.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the...
Finding some room. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. A quick pause here to look at the numbers as they are threatening to pull away in this game. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Grabbed behind the line, it's Cook. Inside the 45. They finally get to him, and what a play there to pick up the first down. The Rebels racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, you got to think here offensively that you may have 2 more possessions in this game. You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You've got to start taking...
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Stadium in Athens. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Georgia Bulldogs. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
Anytime you step between the hedges at Sanford Stadium, you know you are on hallowed ground in college football. This is one of the best places you'll ever watch a college football game. The red and the black, the dogs, even the Uggas are buried in the stadium. This is one of the most iconic spots in all of college football. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. The Buckeyes ready to kick it away first. Looks like he's going to bring it out. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Brought down at the 25 after he picked up 10. The Bulldogs want to pick up the tempo.
Hey, man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You got to love this running back. And he just...
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
That's a great individual effort by him right there. When I think about Ohio State football, too, especially on defense, right, it's the legacy of the Silver Bullets, guys flying around, giving great effort and getting to the football, but it all has to start up front on the D-line. You've got to be dominant at that position, and right there, you just saw that, the ability to win one-on-one and make a play.
And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
And it's hard to imagine starting a game any better than this defense has. 2 sacks on the opening drive of the game. Something that they pride themselves on. If they get you in these types of situations, they can pin their ears back and get after you. They've got multiple guys that can be a factor when it comes to rushing the quarterback. You're seeing that very early here in this game.
It is 3rd and long. Let's see what kind of arm he's got. Active hands from the defense forcing that incomplete pass.
Every defense in the country talks about getting offenses in predictable 3rd and long situations where I can bring on more speedsters and I know the pass is coming.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, going to the air. Throws to the tight end. And it's caught, but he's stopped short, and you have to get the route past the marker on 4th down.
Well, I knew the coach was confident in his offense. I did not know he that confident this early in the game. 4th and long. I thought he'd just punt that one away and let his defense take the field. Interesting.
The coach still thinks he was right. The officials say he was not. The challenge is denied, and the timeout is gone. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Using his legs, it's Jackson. Maybe some room here. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the 1st down.
It's so nice as an offense to know you can generate explosive plays by handing the football off to this guy. He has got incredible speed.
They've moved it to the 19, 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. There he goes. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
And I like the running back's vision. He sees the hole, explodes through it. He knows where the goal line is, gets in the end zone, gets 6.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. And he's going to bring this one out. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. The Bulldogs offense is on the field, ready to get this drive cranked up. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Knocked down after picking up 5 out to the 24. Georgia going up tempo.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Looking downfield, it's Stockton. Quickly to the tight end. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
Well, this tight end, he's got size and he's got some athleticism, and he's very difficult to cover one-on-one. Defense is going to have their hands full with him today.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Blasted as he lets it go. And that's not the way they drew it up. It's incomplete.
We're still early in this ball game, but this QB has been hit several times already, been sacked. This is one of those games that the ice bath is going to be your friend afterwards. We're just getting started. It's still in the first quarter, for goodness sakes.
And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. 3rd and 6 yards to go. Off play action. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Rush is on him. On the move to the right and looking for a big one. He's got it along the sideline. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. And the Dogs are moving quickly down the field. Here's a give to Frazier. There's a crease.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Looking to throw, it's Stockton. Bringing the heat. They get to him as he throws.
They've already got a bunch of sacks on them today and another quarterback pressure. This offense has to try to find a way to get the ball out a little bit quicker, to protect their quarterback a little bit more. Whether it's screens, whether it's draws, whether it's rolling your quarterback, something has to change for this offense to protect the quarterback a little bit better.
Sometimes it takes quarterbacks a few plays to really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So this quarterback just needs to settle down a little.
Makes a grab and room to run. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here as we get a look at the numbers so far. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. So after the break, they'll go back to work. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Caught in the backfield, it's Frazier. Shakes a man, and he might take off. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia! I tell you, when this drive started, the defense thought they had them in a hole. Not anymore. What a performance.
And I really like the play calling by the offensive coordinator on that last drive. That was a nice mixture of running and throwing and getting different players involved. Really nice job, very poised in that play calling, and it showed up with the touchdown.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. They had to stand by and watched that scoring march, and now it's up to them to find a way to answer it. Turning it on. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. As they unpack the pile, it's part of Ohio State's DNA to have a lethal running game.
And this is a trend, Reese. We can go back as long as you want to go back, and we can go back a couple years to J.K. Dobbins, and we can go all the way back to Eddie George. They always find great running backs in Ohio State.
Well, the offensive line had everybody blocked except the defensive end. He was able to sneak into the backfield and get the tackle for once.
Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Here's Julian Sayin to throw. Unloads to the right. Caught by Smith. There he goes. He's at all the way. Touchdown, Buckeye.
Man, it's nice to be an offensive coordinator when you have this offense, because you can just call a couple plays, do what we need to do, make big plays, go down the field, put points on the board. This offense, man, they putting drives together like this. This could be a scary unit.
And they tacked on the extra point. And he's not going to take the touchback. And he coughs it up inside the 20. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Very rarely do you have a play on defense where you've got 30 yards head of steam built up to come make a collision. On kickoff and kickoff return, you do. And a lot of times you see big sticks and fumbles happen as a result.
Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Right back to it. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on 1st and 2nd down. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up 3rd and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that 2nd down by this defense.
He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 8. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. They'll run it on 1st and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. I wouldn't be surprised if they just turn around and hand it off to him again here on 2nd.
They've got it down to the 3. Now it's 2nd and goal. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Trying to pound their way in. And this defense is defending its goal line. Back-to-back stops right in the shadow of their own goalpost.
And this defense sold out for the run. I love it. Physical, downhill, 2nd and goal. Nice job getting the stop, forcing the 3rd down.
Quarterback keeps it. Touchdown, Ohio State. And they take it in for 6 more points.
And that's what makes this quarterback so dangerous, fellas. He can hurt you.
Ohio. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
checking in with Ohio State's head coach before the game. He told me this will be the test of the year with both of these teams in the Big Ten, ranked in the top 10. They have got to crowd the line of scrimmage and get after the quarterback, see if they can affect this top 10 defense and offense at the line of scrimmage. Reese?
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. And the Ducks will kick off first, and here we go. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. On the run, it's Jackson. Gets it across the 30 to the 31, a pickup of 5.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll go to the counter play. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The Buckeyes, really the entire state, they pride themselves on toughness. Establishing the ability to run the ball when they want to has always been important here.
Part of that Midwest lifestyle, but when you're Ohio State, you recruit at such a high level. You're going to get great offensive linemen, great running backs, so it's not a surprise that they're usually a physical unit.
They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number 1, was priority number 1. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow, he is the guy. This offense doing exactly what they set out to do on this first drive.
The offense changing the play. Here's Sayin to throw. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And this offensive line's got to do a little better job, man. You've got to give your quarterback time to go through his progressions from go to 1 to 2 and then maybe make a play. And he goes off of his first target, and you could tell he did not have much time getting hit as he's trying to throw the football. You've got to protect your quarterback.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Sayin from the gun on 3rd down. Makes the grab. Snags it and he's open. Touchdown Buckeyes! All that baby in and then stroll into the end zone for the score. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0.
Yards after catch. That's what this guy gives you. That was a simple slant pass. He caught it, made guys miss, showed you the speed, and it was pay dirt from there. What can you say about this guy's athleticism, man? He is such a weapon.
This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. On target to the left. Off and running. He's at the 10. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Oregon.
This is a receiver that is so good running routes. You never know which way he's going to go at the top of his route because he doesn't peek. He doesn't telegraph where he's going. The timing on corner routes is so important, and the quarterback did a nice job getting it out early so his receiver could make the catch and then take it into the end zone.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. And he's coming out of the end zone. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. He's brought down at the 29 after a 10-yard gain.
Well, I'll tell you, when you start a game as well as this guy did on the opening drive, you're going to earn more touches later. And finally, they hand it off to him here on the second drive. But he's really shot out of a cannon in this game. Really like the way he's running right now. He's running hard. He's running with authority. They need to keep giving him the football.
And the draw play, you know, it's about looking over here, look for pass, and then slipping it in real quick. Defense, too quick, getting in the backfield, caging that ball, making it stay in the middle of the field, getting the big TFL.
Pressure coming. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Quarterback may change this route. Lined up in the gun on third down. Sayin throws to the wideout. Working a little foot magic on the sidelines, and it'll be enough for the first down. The Buckeyes have this offense rolling. Sayin. He's got it. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32.
As a head coach, you love it when your quarterback is locked in early. Opening drive, throws a touchdown pass. Really nice throw on that last play. Here in the second drive, he's firing on all cylinders. You can tell this guy did his homework coming into this game, and right now it's paying off.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to throw it, Sayin. He's got his man. Corralled and forced out of bounds. Mark it right at the 16-yard line, and man, are they in business. And the Buckeyes will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll run it. It's West. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Here's the pressure. Makes the grab, and he will score. Touchdown, Buckeye.
And I think at this point, we could just start calling this the Jeremiah Smith. And you know exactly what that means. You saw it day one when he came on campus as a freshman. Just if you throw it near him, he only needs one. He'll pull it in, and he'll get 6.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. Moore. He's going to let it go. Catch inside the 30 and still running. They finally get him on the ground, but that's the kind of play that will carry momentum into the second quarter. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Looking to pass inside the red zone. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. The Ducks are in the hurry-up.
Well, what a great job by the defense and phenomenal effort chasing down the quarterback, getting that sack.
Looking for the end zone. He got it. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal.
This offense can get a lot of yards, and it doesn't take a lot of plays. You've seen that here. They have speed, speed, and speed. It kills you. If guys get a little bit of space, they just gobble up yards. They've had the defense completely on their heels. Now they're all the way backed up against their own goal line.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. Quarterback keep. stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time.
He can't corral the pitch. The ball's on the ground.
But the offense is able to avoid disaster right there. Problem is they fumbled it, but thankfully they were able to jump back on and not have a turnover.
The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Guys, they're going to pass on taking the sure 3 here and try to get the touchdown, and this is a pretty big gamble. Timeout signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. That'll bring him to within 4.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Looking for space. It's West. Oh, he's got some space. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. The Buckeyes may be leaders in the modern game, but this has an old-school, vintage Buckeye feel to it when they move the ball on the ground.
And Ohio State's done it year after year, and it's player after player, but this university recruits at such an elite level. They find dudes, and it's easy to run the football when you've got some dudes.
Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Say it. Fires to the tight end. They get him down at the 49, but not before he picks up 15. The Buckeyes have it with a 1st and 10. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Back to throw. It's Sayin. Right on the money. The Buckeyes can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Might be changing the route. Back to pass on 2nd down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. From the gun on 3rd down, Sayin fires to the right. A strike downfield. He gets across the 20 and finally out of bounds at the 19. They're in the red zone. And they just want to give this guy a chance to make a play on 3rd down, and more times than not, he is going to deliver.
And he's so good, so efficient, such a good route runner, got the speed, got the complete game, so you definitely want to highlight him, and especially on those downs that matter the most. If something's not open quick underneath, find him, he'll make those contested catches.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
They'll go right back to him. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Saying from the gun on third down. Fires to the wideout. Touchdown, Ohio State! And they add 6 more to the board. It is great to have you with us from Jones Stadium in Lubbock, Texas. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Texas Tech Red Raiders. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Lubbock has one of the best fan bases in college football. When you step on the field, they are welcoming, they are loud, and they are passionate about their Red Raiders. This has become a must-visit venue. If you're talking about college football, do not sleep on Lubbock, Texas. The Red Raiders are ready to roar. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Holly. The Red Raiders headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. Takes the handoff. It's Jackson. At the 35, he's loose. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15.
That's a really nice run right there. And one of the things I love about him, he runs with such physicality and with the toughness. Do you think Woody Hayes, the great Ohio State coach, would have...
Here's a little room there. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10. Man, oh man, contact was optional. It was like the back was engaging in a lot of social distancing or something.
Yeah, that was way too easy. Defenses is about funneling the ball to the unblocked defender. You could tell they didn't have a clue what was going on. They got to get the ball turned. You can't let him run north-south and try to get him downhill like that, especially with that.
He's going for the goal line. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes!
How do you take the crowd out of the game? Do exactly that. Take the football, drive right down the field, prove you're the better team, give them nothing to cheer about. That is a picture-perfect first drive.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. This offense plenty happy enough with the result of that play, so they just let the official put that flag back in his pocket and decline the penalty. Guess that's one way to ensure there's no return as the kickoff goes out of bounds. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Bunch formation for these receivers. To throw, it's Hammond. Under fire. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
And that's not how you want to start a drive. On the very first play, you give up a sack and you lose a ton of yards. Quarterback, you've got to know, just throw the ball away, know when the play is over.
It's 2nd and long now as this defense has some energy after that last sack. Back to pass. Escapes the pressure going right. Gets rid of it. And he left that one short, tried to baby it in there. He's got to turn it loose.
This guy is very proud about his accuracy. That's why he's one of the better quarterbacks in all of college football. And that time, ball just got away from him a little bit. It's going to set up 3rd down.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield.
And how about this defense? Your offense goes right down the field, scores on the first drive, and now you come out, get a big sack on 3rd down, and force a punt. You talk about creating momentum early and shutting the home.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Gets open down the middle. They get the completion, but it won't be nearly enough as the defense.
Black 18. Red 18. Red 18. Black 14. Black 14. Red 54. Red 54. Black 18! Black 18! White 29! White 29! Red 18! Red 18! Red 80! Red 80! Red 54! Red 54! Black 88! Black 88! Red 18! Red 80! Red 80! Here we go. Red! Red! More! Red! More! White 80! White 80!